Hello everyone, welcome back to the Amy only streams where we play through Sonic games using only Amy Rose. Today it's International Women's Day, which is why we're playing another game with Amy, but it was a fitting time to do so. Normally we have a pink hue in the room when doing Amy only, but our smart light bulbs are being a pain today, so they're not working as intended. Hello Moto, hello David, hello Missan, hello Fadeleaf, hello Rize. Hope you're all doing well. So before we get started today, hold on, it's gonna just put on a bit more background fitting music. Okay, so a few months ago we got issued a challenge on stream. Not entirely sure when it was. I think it was during one of the Pokemon streams. It was around October. We've been like trying to figure out when it was. This is just scrolling our like YouTube feed right now, and sadly we have not been able to properly find it. However, the challenge we got was, oh, you're a feminist, I'm a Sonic fan, name 100 women in the Sonic series. And we couldn't. It ended up being too difficult a challenge, unfortunately. So we spent months trying to memorize Sonic characters, female Sonic characters. And the cat is coming to interrupt us already. Great. Hello. Good morning. Yes. You want to come here? Oh. Careful. There we go. Now we have a cat. A man taking up space on International Women's Day. This is Boris. Anyway, so the goal is we gotta try and name 100 female Sonic characters. And they all need to have names. Can't just be descriptive things. They need to have at least a first or last name. And we need to be able to describe who they are, so we're not just pulling out of the air. So here we go. Before we get started with the game. Oh, let's start at speed we're going. This is what we're doing. Okay. We're gonna be counting on one hand because now we have a cat. You all ready, chat? You all ready for a bunch of women? Amy Rose, obviously. Probably the most famous girl in the Sonic series. Pink Hedgehog. Used to declare she was Sonic's girlfriend. Debuted in the manga. You know her. We can replay as her. We don't need to explain who she is. Blaze the Cat, our favorite Sonic character, of course. Princess of the Soul Dimension. Rouge the Bat. Big Titty Bat Lady steals jewels. Cream the Rabbit. Little kid cares for Xiao. Two Xiao named Cheese and Chocolat. Has a mom named Vanilla the Rabbit. Well, we're on the subject of rabbits. Let's also add in Carotia the Rabbit, who was one of the boss fights in Tails Sky Patrol. Witch Cart, which is Carotia's boss in Tails Sky Patrol. She's a witch who rides a cart. Hence Witch Cart. Simple naming. Trip the Sun Gazer. I think we have a... Yeah, we do. Here's a Trip the Sun Gazer action figure. She's a Sun Gazer lizard. Haven't played Sonic Superstars, but she's in that, and she is from a civilization of Sun Gazer lizards. That's pretty cool. Because we lost track if we actually like moved our finger on that or not. Hold on. Amy, Blaze, Cream, Rouge, Vanilla, Cartia, Witch Cart, Trip. Yeah, okay, no, we're up to date. Maria Robotnik. Shadow the Hedgehog's childhood friend / sister, depending on your interpretation, who died on the Ark after Gunn executed them. Or executed her. And a bunch of other people, but she's the only named one we know. Princess Elise from Sonic 06. She is the daughter of the Duke and Duchess of Soliana. She is Princess Elise III. And she is the one who infamously kisses Sonic back to life in Sonic 06. We're up to 10 now. We're 10 for the way there. Lumina Flowlight, Sonic Shuffle. She is like one of she's like the good fairy versus Void's bad fairy. After like the whole gemstone shattered, it's not what is it called? It's not Dreamstone, but it's like it's something like that. Yeah, Lumina Flowlight, and of course Illumina, who's basically the being that watches over Lumina and Void. He like plays a harp. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders. She is a member of the Babylon Rogues. Tikal, the Echidna. She is the daughter of Pachacamac, the chief. She befriended Chaos. Shara from Sonic and the Secret Rings. She is a genie who Sonic helps out in the game. Merlina, the wizard, who is a wizard in Sonic and the Black Knight, who Sonic helps. She's got cool braids and a purple coat, cloak. Yeah. Sage Robotnik, Robotnik's daughter, of course. AI daughter, created in Sonic Frontiers by accident. Marine the Raccoon from the Soul Dimension, Sonic Rush Adventure. Sonic Rush Adventures, that's the name of the game. What's the Deadly Six lady? Xena is her name. Honey the Cat from Sonic the Fighters / the Archie comics, and the RW comics actually. We're up to 20 now. You know, we can do this while we play. But we're up to 20. Hold on. Gotta stop the music. Yeah, we're up to 20 women so far. I think that's a pretty good start, at least. Why is there no game? Why is there no game?
Sonic Advance
2. This is odd. Why is it like scaled or why is everything scaled all wrong? Actually, hold on. Oh, this is annoying. What? This is literally the same thing we used for the Sonic Advance 1 playthrough. Why is it all wrong now? Oh, never mind. It's not. It's not as I was wrong. It was our preview window that was wrong. Sorry about that. Does that look right? I think that looks right. As always, let us know if we need to alter the volume at all. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. So, we explained this briefly last time, but Amy is not usually playable in Sonic Advance 2. You start the game as Sonic, you unlock Cream, Tails, and Knuckles. And then by 100%ing the game, you unlock Amy. So she's not actually part of the story, which kind of sucks, but so be it. You know. We'll continue the list 100 women later.
Go.
Okay, now we gotta remember how she controls. Because Sonic Advance 2 is very different from. How do you do the? Can she not do the? Okay, no, she has that. Okay. Yeah, Ultimate Flash Sonic was largely based on this. There we go. Oh, how do you grind? Oh, can Amy not grind in this game? Oh, she can definitely grind. So this is actually our favorite of the Advance games. I think that these days that's a pretty common opinion. Back in the day, Sonic Advance 1 was the most popular one, but these days Advance 2 is very much a favorite among fans. It's very much seen as kind of like the predecessor to the Sonic Rush games, because of how much it focuses on real high-speed stuff. All right. Shall we continue? Let's do some more. We were at 20, right? Tangle the Lemur, Whisper the Wolf. Oh, sorry, I had to explain them. Tangle the Lemur, a lemur who Sonic meets in Spiral Hill. She can extend her tail, like basically swing around on it like Spider-Man. Whisper the Wolf, a sniper who uses a variable wisp-on and wisps to help her take out her targets. Jewel the Beetle. She is curator, we think, and kind of a secretary for the Resistance / Restoration. She is Tangle's best friend, and she's really cute. She has a pink suit. Yeah. She was mentioned in the Chaos Case Files, but she's not voiced yet. But maybe someday. Yes, Amy is holding down her skirt when she grinds. That's very much right. Lanolin the Sheep. So that's 24. Lanolin the Sheep. She is also from Spiral Hill Village, we think. She was she's kind of like a more regular person compared to like the other characters. She doesn't really have any special powers or anything, but she became a fighter and joined the new Diamond Cutters, which used to be Whisper's organization. Ah, fuck off. How do you... Amy's speed up is like... That's such a odd... And she can't like do any kind of homing attack or anything either, so like... Okay, I guess all we have is a regular spin attack. But all of our other attacks, they like don't add any momentum, so like we will just fly backwards if we try like this. All we can really do is a regular spin attack, apparently. There we go. Where were we at? We will see some IDW characters, right? Surge to Tenrek. Girl who was experimented on and conditioned by Dr. Starline to become basically an evil Sonic. Very tragic character. Very cool character.
3,
Now we're up to 25.
1, go!
Let's do them like that. Let's do them in like 5 character batches. So that makes it easy to keep track of. Yeah, so Sonic Advance 2 you can already see has way more of a unique identity compared to like Sonic Advance 1's levels. Sonic Advance 1 was very much them doing kind of like, hey, remember Sonic 1 through 3? Which of course also what they would start doing with the Sonic 4 games later on. Funnily enough. Whereas like for this one it's very much the levels actually feel like new levels all the way through. And there were a few levels in Advance 1 that felt new as well, but for the most part they felt like just reinterpretations of like Green Hill Zone, of Carnival Night Zone, Ice Cap Zone. This, like, even though it's like a lava level, it doesn't look at all like Lava Reef or a Hilltop Zone or even like the 3D ones like Red Mountain. Like it actually has its own unique identity. We like that a lot. Same thing with Leaf Forest. Like, it's good. It's good stuff. This game feels really good to play it too. Like it has the Sonic Advance issue of like you don't see ahead very well. But the levels are better designed for it this time around compared to Sonic Advance 1, we think.
3, 2, 1, go!
This game is just really nice to look at. Oh, missed out on that. We do like that this time, even though Amy ended up being an unlockable character instead of a standard character, a bonus character we should say, because everyone except Sonic is an unlockable character, but she's a bonus character, not part of the story. We like that they actually like gave her a proper solid moveset this time. Like this feels like a good, like this feels like Amy is very much playable, you know? Wait, are we running in a loop? Yes, we are. There we go. Shit. Okay, you can't do a jump out of a spin jump like that. That's okay. Whoa. she's so goddamn cute. Okay, let's bring on in another 5 more women, shall we? How about Shade the Echidna from Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. She is an echidna from a clan that was basically like trapped in space prison. She's one of those characters that will never appear again and was removed out of continuity because SEGA don't want to deal with Ken Penders. Which is unfortunate because she was really cool. Some Sonic fans think it's better that she's not part of continuity though, because like she is people really like the whole Knuckles is the last of his kind of thing, which personally we don't like, but you know, whatever, opinions. No, don't say any women. That would be cheating. We're trying to reach 100. We're currently at 26. It's just difficult to do while playing. It was boring to just sit there and only list women without the gameplay. So yeah, that's 26. Let's get some easy ones in. Some minor characters. Professor Tori from the Tales Tube / Chaotic Case Files. She is a woman who works with like ancient artifacts. She works with Gun. Anna, the Lady in Waiting, one of Princess Elise's 2 ladies in waiting. And we think she's the one that actually has a voice actress. Like, there's like very few of the minor NPCs in Sonic 06 have voices, but one of the ladies in waiting do. And we do think it's Anna. If it's not Anna, then it's Sophie, who is also one of Princess Elise's... no, not Sophie, Sophia. Sophia, also one of Princess Elise's ladies in waiting. Who is also in the game. We think Anna's the one with the voice. You can see them both in some cutscenes, and you can talk to them in the town fields. Or at least one of them. So that's 28? Yeah, that should be 28. This level is very Rayman 1. Maybe it's more Rayman Origins, actually. I mean, this predates Rayman Origins, obviously, but like... just in vibe. Oh, can we not... please? Yes. No, our electric shield. Oh. Hello, Gwen. Yeah, it's International Women's Day. We're celebrating it by playing Amy in Sonic Advance 2 and listing 100 female Sonic characters. We're currently on 28. Oh fuck, that was a required grind section? That was not kind of the game. The game was not flagging that at all. That is very silly. How many are there in total? We don't know. Our challenge is to try and come up with 100. Which we're positive there's more than 100, but it's remembering them that's difficult. Off. Okay, when was the forced grind section? Is it here? No. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, come on. Are all tracks and crossroads based on real Sonic levels? No. Most of them are, but there are a few original ones. Oh, it's a terrible ending run, but oh well. So be it. What are we on right now? Oh yeah, 28. We're doing Sonic 06 NPCs. Can we think of any more there?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, there's the... Oh, what's her name? The girl who cries. And it's a forced town mission. Francesca. Yeah, it's Francesca. I think now we've covered all the women in Sonic 06. Unless we've forgotten one, but I think that's literally all the ones that have names. So that's 29. Which are the original ones? E-Stadium, Wonder Museum, Lava Planet, probably a few more. We think we went over 50 last time we tried, so yeah, 50 is easy. Yeah, that's yeah. Francesca's 29. I think we're done with Sonic season. Do we have we forgotten anyone from games right now? That's the real question. Or are we done with games? Hold on. Okay, well actually, let's okay. Sonic Spinball has Bunny Rabbit, so that's 30. And Sally Acorn, that's 31. And there we might be done with the game characters. Yeah, think so. We're at 31 now. This is difficult. How do we... There we go. God, this is such a fucking Rayman level. This is literally just band land. Okay, so let's go back to some more time material. I feel like... What was the name of one of the jackals in Infinite's Jackal Squad? Is a girl with a name. Is it Tres? I think it's Tres. Tres the Jackal. So that's 32. Yay, the same amount of bits as the game we're playing. Yeah, and we're not counting characters without names for anyone who joined in late, so we can't say the conductor's wife, for example, or the president's secretary, because that's not naming women, that's just listing women, which is different. However, the president's secretary has a name in Sonic X. It's Christina Christina Cooper? I think it's Christina Cooper. So let's go with that. That's 33. President Secretary Christina Cooper. While on the subject of Sonic X, let's also include Helen, one of our favorite Sonic X characters. She is the little blonde girl that Sonic hangs out with instead of hanging out with the president in one of the best Sonic X episodes. So that's 34, right? Yeah, that's 34. At some point we're gonna have to go into like obscure stuff, but right now we're still pretty decent on sticking to like easier to think of. We're not counting any crossover characters. So no. Cosmo though. Cosmo and Sonic X. The plant girl that Tails has a crush on, allegedly at least. Who, spoiler alert, dies. That is kind of like what's most known about her, but you know, still. Which kind of makes Cosmo like Tails' Maria in a way, you know? Girl that's important to him. She dies. He survives. You know. Wow, this is going terrible. Oh yeah, all the Sonic Advance 2 bosses, by the way, are chase bosses, like this. This was the first time they did that as a standardized thing. It would return in the 3D games in Sonic Unleashed, where all of Sonic the Hedgehog's boss fights are chase bosses, and the Werehog boss fights are not. Yeah, we've heard the Amy is trans theory. It's complete nonsense. It is deliberately ignoring how the character designs of the series look for the sake of arguing something that you can argue just fine without trying to prove it, you know? Like, there is no consistency on whether or not boy or girl hedgehogs have back quills in the series. That has never been a thing. We have girl hedgehogs with back quills. Well, for starters, going back to Amy, but even ignoring Amy, like we have plenty of other ones like Tanya, Sonic's little sister in the manga. Oh hey, that's our 35th character. Tanya Hedgehog. Now we're doing the niche pulls. 35 characters. Let's get the other sister out of the way, shall we? Sonia from Sonic Underground also has back quills. She is Sonic's. Both Tanya and Sonia are Sonic sisters, albeit from different works. One is from the Shogakukan manga stuff that started in 1992 and ran until 1994. We want to say. Wow, this is going fucking terrible. And of course, Sonia is from Sonic Underground. So that would be 36. Let's do Sonic's mom while we're at it, Queen Alina. Well, one of Sonic's moms. Queen Alina is Sonic's mom in Sonic Underground. So that's 37. That should be all of Sonic Underground covered. I think we also covered all of Saturday Morning Cartoon, right? No, Dulcie. Dulcie the Dragon. Dulcie. Please don't name any characters that haven't been named. That is literally cheating and ruining the entire thing. Dulcie Dragon is a character in the Saturday morning cartoon, and now we can't look at the chat for a moment because we've seen people posting characters. So we said it earlier. We realized not everyone was here then, but we did say it earlier. What number were we on? 38? 38 after Dulcie? That should be all the Saturday morning card. Fucking damn it. It's fine, Y'all didn't know, it's fine. It's just that it's difficult to, like, remind people of rules all the time. Because this is a challenge we're doing, so, like, it would be completely missing the point if we allowed other people to chime in with characters. Thankfully, we didn't see them. Well, okay, we did see Longclaw mentioned, which, like, we would know of Longclaw. We just haven't gotten to the movie characters yet. So, you know what? Let's get to the movie characters now. Why not? So we were at 30. We had done 37. So 38 Longclaw. Longclaw the Owl. Sonic's mom in the. Why are we so bad at this? In the Sonic movies. Well, one of his moms in the Sonic movies. Speaking of, his second mom in the Sonic movies. How is this so difficult? Again, it's fine. We sound angrier than we are. We have borderline personality disorder. I'm gonna blame it on that this time. We can't even land on some of them. But yeah, Maddie Wachowski, his second mom. That'll be 39 then, right? Yeah, Maddie Wachowski, aka Pretzel Lady. Yeah, wife of Tom Wachowski, Sonic's second mom. This boss fight is so annoying. Let's do Rachel Handel next. That is Maddie's sister and wife of Randall Handel, aka Bridezilla. She is our 40th character. Her daughter, Jojo Handel, who is the girl that gives Sonic his shoes in the movie, is our 41st character. How is this such a difficult boss? We do not understand how this is so difficult. Agent Willoughby from the Knuckles show. If anyone remembers that one. She is one of the gun agents that are tracking Knuckles down, working for the buyer. Oh, there's no more rings. Great. Yeah, that's for the second character. Then we have Wanda Whipple, who is Wade Whipple's sister. She is an FBI agent. She is extremely annoying. She's also from the Knuckles show. So that's 44. God fucking damn it! This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Sorry, we're gonna take off the shirt and just have our t-shirt on because it's really warm. We just covered Wanda Whipple. Wendy Whipple. Wanda Whipple. What? Wait, shit. Did we forget which one is the mom and which one is the sister? We might have mixed them up. Wendy Whipple, we think, is the mom. Yeah, Wendy Whipple's the mom. So that's 45. That's Wade Whipple's mom. Gun Commander Girl, her name is Agent Willoughby. Unless you mean, oh, no, you mean from Sonic 3, probably. That is, Director Rockwell. Director Rockwell, from Sonic 3 is our 46th character. Well, we're at, let's pull a fucking niche one from the movie universe. And no, we're not gonna count Amy Rose. Amy Rose, the human, who is the one selling the apartment in San Francisco in Sonic Movie 1. That is clearly just a little joke name they put in. But Karen is from the second Sonic movie's prequel comic. She was the original manager of the cafe that can we reach from? No. That Agent Stone took over. I believe he like framed her for like some kind of like espionage crimes to take her out of the picture, something like that. She gets like arrested on her vacation by like the FBI or something. It's read the comic, it's good. Yeah, so she is our 47th character. Was it murder? We don't know if Eggman will Eggman might be back in Sonic 4. I mean, everyone said he was dead after Sonic 2 as well. Yeah, I think we've probably done all the possible characters from the movies now. Let's do a few more from like cartoons and such though. You have Zoe the Fox from Sonic Boom. Why can't we do this? Why is this so fucking difficult? It's like there's no like consistency to like what speed you have after you land. So like we keep running into the next one if we do manage to land, and then we don't. Like, how was that not long enough to hit? I don't understand. You know, we just keep repeating the same thing, but we do not understand. This boss is very frustrating. You know what the worst part is? We can destroy these. We can destroy the little turrets, but we can't destroy the spikes. Sorry, what number were we on? We just said Zoe the Fox. 48, we think. I think she was 48. Yeah, that sounds right. We're gonna go with 2 at once here because there's not really enough of a description for them. But there are twin sisters in Sonic Boom. They're bandicoots, and their names are Stacy and Percy. So we're gonna go with Stacy and Percy the bandicoots. I think both of them are dating Knuckles in his fantasy during the episode where like they retell the same story from different perspectives, Rashomon style. So yeah, there's a little tidbit about her. With them, I should say, 'cause there's two of them. But genuinely, they're just the same character. But yeah, so that's 50. We got to 50. Nice. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. We haven't even touched any Fleetway characters yet. I gotta save those for last, probably. Maybe we should do some... Why is this so difficult? Yes, we're still having trouble in the boss stage. This boss is extremely difficult. Like, we can't gauge what our expected jump should be. We just keep jumping into, like, everything. We've lost like 6 extra lives on this boss fight. But yeah, shall we do some, are there any more girls in Sonic Boom we can think of? There probably are more, but not that we can think of, because we don't like Sonic Boom, so we've not watched it enough. But we watched through all of Sonic Boom twice. Which is already more than you probably should for a show you don't like, but look. We're not mentally well. We keep thinking maybe we can reach Eggman without jumping on one of these, but like, no, you just can't. You just can't. This boss fight is horrible. We don't like it. But yeah, so leaving Sonic Boom behind. Let's think. We do like the Sonic Boom comic. The Sonic Boom comic barely exists. They had like, what, like 12 issues, maybe? It's very short. It's really good, but it's very short. But yeah, the Sonic Boom comic is the one part of Sonic Boom we genuinely thought was great. Now, kudos to the team. They were allowed to, like, the Sonic Boom the comic ended because the team felt they were done with it, rather than it being cancelled, which is better than you can say for any other part of Sonic Boom. But yeah. Yeah, Sonic Boom the comic, highly recommend. Obviously you can't buy it anymore because it's Archie, but if you know how to pirate, go sail them seas. Fun fact, Sonic Boom is actually canon to the Archie comics, like the regular Archie comics. They're part of the same continuity. Not at first, but they have like a big like event where like they cross over with Mega Man again, and while doing that, Sonic Boom and the main Sonic stuff ends up like interacting as well. It was mainly an excuse to get Styx involved, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we didn't count Styx the Badger, did we? How do we forget Styx the Badger? We genuinely think we already said Styx the Badger. That's it. So that's 51. Oh, we're back to no rings. Great, we're dead. How much health does this motherfucker have? Can you please send out the middle one? But yeah, Metal Sonic versus Cell. It's not at all what we're supposed to talk about. We just read the chat while speaking. Styx the Badger, that's 51. Styx the Badger, of course, she is a badger. She is releasing conspiracy theories. She was very popular in Japan and was added into the main Sega Sonic continuity as a result, although she has yet to appear in any story. She just exists somewhere. But yeah, so y'all know us, we don't like Death Battle, we don't care about Death Battle, we think in general that power scaling is silly. But, and spoilers if you haven't seen Death Battle, Cell versus Metal Sonic, apparently Metal Sonic wins, which is like, as far as we're concerned, insulting. Like, as a Sonic fan, that's insulting. Metal Sonic is the biggest loser of the Sonic franchise. He exists only to be defeated by every new character that appears in the series. His first appearance had him be defeated by running himself into a wall. He should not be winning battles. He has one single victory in the Sega Sonic canon ever, and that was when he teamed up with Shadow, and with the help of Chaos Emeralds and Shadow was able to defeat Eggman and Nega. Which is like... that's it. Like... absolutely ridiculous that Metal Sonic would win a battle. Like, don't get us wrong. We love Metal Sonic. He's a great badnik. That's what he is. Like, we're talking about a character who, in his absolute most powerful form ever, was defeated by the power of friendship. So, like, yeah, no, we don't think Metal Sonic should be winning any battles ever. Like, we're sure other Sonic fans are, like, very, very happy that Sonic won against a Dragon Ball thing, but, like, as far as we're concerned, it's sacrilege and a great example of how these things aren't actually at all valued according to what the character's purpose and such should be. But hey, that's just our opinion. Yeah, no, absolutely. We're not saying Cell is like the most powerful individual ever, but Cell has won battles. Like, that alone, in our opinion, so like Metal Sonic is not like, he's a badnik. He's a badnik who only sticks around because he looks cool. You know? You hate the swinging mechanics so much. Yeah, exactly. It's like we keep a document called The Biggest Loser in the Sonic franchise. In which we specifically keep track of, like, how many fights how many characters have been in, how many characters they've lost to. Not true. Metal Sonic and Classic Metal Sonic are two different designs. They are not the same design. At all. Like, they're just not. Sorry, we completely lost track of our flaws there. yeah, like Metal Sonic's redesign is honestly about as big as Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic. No, height is not the only changes. Height is not the only changes. They altered forms on the armor. They altered the color of the metal. They altered all sorts of things. They altered how the eyes were rendered. They altered like he has more changes to his design between classic and modern than Sonic had in 1998 when it went from classic to modern Sonic. Like, there's some major changes made to his design. Game over entirely on falling into the pits at the end of the level. Gotta love that. Hey, first game over of the screen. Over screen. No, it did not fade leaf. Classic and Modern are not separate worlds. In fact, Generations explicitly states otherwise.
Amy.
Now, Sonic Forces was going to confirm that it was separate worlds, but then they changed their mind.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, and that's one of the things we dislike, because they also use like Sonic Generations Classic Metal Sonic is basically like, I think it's probably based on Sonic Rivals design, but it looks very strange. Oh wait, did we skip? Were we in the first act? Did we not beat the first act? Are we cheating right now? That was not our intention. We genuinely thought we were on the second act.
Amy.
Oh.
3,
Yeah, there we go.
2, 1, go!
What number were we on? 51? With sticks? Right? Shall we do some Archie characters, maybe? Let's see, which Archie characters can we think of off the top of our head? We have Yuli Sue. Knuckles' wife. We have, what? Metal winning with the Super Neo Metal. By the way, it's from the comics, in case you're wondering. Must be as strong as the other means to put in super form. Why? Based on what? Metal Sonic is not a fucking god. Solaris is a god of time and space that exists in all moments in time at once. Why would Super Neo Metal be as strong as that? Even by power scaling logic, that is absolutely absurd. And also, it's like, okay, so Metal Sonic isn't powerful. You just gave Metal Sonic the winning buff, you know? It's like absolutely baffling. But it's not the same power. Okay, so they don't even know what the Chaos Emeralds do. That's okay. That's oh wow, yeah. Again, this is why we don't like Death Battle. It's why we don't engage with this kind of stuff. We find it absolutely pointless. Because here's the truth. Here's the truth, y'all. Who wins in a battle? The one you feel should win. Your favorite. That's the actual honest answer. There is no science to it. There is no fucking calculations you can make about it. That's not how fiction works. That's never how fiction has worked. Sherlock Holmes could beat Son Goku in a fist fight if the writer felt that was the case. That's just how fiction works. So, yeah. We just keep falling into the same pits. The classic metal looks like he has a massive forehead because, like, it's a shiny dome. And add that with, like, the more super deformed proportions that they're going for. It's difficult to not feel that way, we think. Yeah, in general, when you stop, like, using... No, there's no logic needed in fiction. It's fiction. You don't need anything. It's entirely up to the writer's opinion. The writer doesn't need to come up with anything. The writer can just say, this one wins. Like, that's no less authorial, you know? Like... The entire point of fiction is that it's not real, so like you don't need any kind of justifications or anything. Like you can argue that without it, it's bad writing. Sure. And that's subjective as well, of course. But like it doesn't change the fact that if we're only talking about who would win as if it's a factual statement, it doesn't need to be any justification. Because it's not. Like, that's not what it is. It's entirely what the writer felt like. Sorry. Yeah, but like, so what? Like, things have bad writing. That doesn't mean it's not the writing. That's the other thing. It's like, oh, like let's use the argument of like, oh well, in Sonic Heroes, Metal Sonic transforms into a giant monster that requires the 4 teams to team up to fight him. Does that mean he's as powerful as all 4 characters? Maybe. But if we can argue about bad writing, we'd be like, yeah, but Metal Sonic transforming into a giant monster made no fucking sense, so like, why did he even do that? Should be then just disregarded, you know? No, you miss you don't need to do anything like because like this is the problem. It's like you want a writer to justify it, which is fine, but they don't need to. Need is a very specific word. That's what we're getting at. Because if you can just reject something based on being bad writing, then, well, for starters, you've already rejected the concept of the authorial intent. Because, like, at that point, it's like, okay, well, then what matters? If it's based on whether or not you think it's good enough to count, then nothing really counts, does it? because that's entirely subjective. So then you might as well be, well, I don't think Metal Sonic can beat Cell because Metal Sonic shouldn't be able to win, which is basically our opinion, you know. Words matter a lot to us, and okay, we got 0 hits on this boss. That's great, and we think it's unfortunate that people treat a lot of things, not even just fiction, but a lot of things as requirements rather than preference. The remake stuff is part of what we're dealing with here. Yeah, well, Dr. Iwarabotnik 5881, you try talking to a chat and list 100 women while also playing a game that you haven't played in 20 years, okay? Anyway, so the remake thing, right? People are like, oh, this game needs a remake. No, you want a remake. It doesn't need a remake. The word need is very specific. That is about the necessitation. That is about, like, something being vital, something being required, and without it, there will be a problem. Like, we don't know, like, that matters a lot to us. Stuff like word usage that suggests something is more than a subjective wish or request, or etc, etc. That's kind of what we're getting at. It's like, do you want feats in a story to be justified with good writing? Yes, of course. But whether or not they count as part of the story does not rely on whether or not they are, you know, justified or well written, because they're just gonna be part of the story regardless. So, like, that's the difference between a want and a need.
Sonic Advance. Amy. Three, two, one, go.
And like obviously, like, in a casual conversation, it doesn't really matter. Like, if one uses need in the context of want, then it's like whatever. But if we are talking about what creates the foundation for how you measure fictional feats, then it does start to matter, you know. So that's why we take it more seriously to point out that kind of stuff. But yeah, long story short, power scaling is absolute nonsense. It always has been absolute nonsense, but it's really funny to look at from the outside. Like, look at go to the versus wiki and like compare stuff like look at how it scales the women in the Sonic series versus how it scales the men in the Sonic series, for example, and it's so clear how the biases fall. It's really fucking funny. Like, two characters can do the exact same thing and yet somehow get completely different results because people have decided one thing is just somehow more natural to the character. And like, you know, good on you. You have a subjective interpretation of your character, but then they present it as not subjective, and it's like, That's actually our problem with like the death battle stuff as well, because like, if someone personally says, I think Metal Sonic would beat Cell, we would be like, yeah, okay. Cool. That's fine. You know, like, we can't argue against that because it's a victim. But the moment you like start trying to like turn it into a more than subjective statement, relying on things like beats and character properties, etc., then it's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna have a problem with it. We really struggle with the boss fights in this game. If we die, okay, you know what? We lost circulation to our legs, so we're gonna change how we're sitting, and we will add a few more women to the count. How about that? We were at 51 with sticks, right? I think sticks was the last one we added. Okay, let's do a few more then. Agent Topaz from Sonic X. She is a gun agent who is also Rouge's partner. That's 52. Breezy from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and the Archie comics as well. She is a robot originally meant to seduce Sonic, who basically gained sentience and became... You're not allowed to name characters in the chat. That is literally Shide. Now we can't name that character. That would go against the challenge. Yeah, Breezy. Breezy's cool. That's 53, you think. Ella from Sonic X, that is the maid to the Thorndyke household. Belle the Tinkerer, Robotnik's other daughter from the IDW comics. That'll be 55. Now up to 55. Let's continue. Jesus fucking Christ. The fact that the rocks are like so difficult to dodge when you fly up is the worst. And every time we get up here, the fucking bounce pad is turned around. This is a good time to mention that we don't like that they changed to chase boss fights as a standard in a lot of Sonic games later on. Get the appeal of them, like it's a game about running fast, so like making running part of the boss fights is also like part of what's cool about it. But it adds the problem of 2D platforming levels boss battles, because now we can't see what the fuck is going on most of the time because the boss goes off screen. Oh, we're dead. Megani the Jackal from the Chaotix 30th anniversary issue. The Ariabi comics that came out last year. And of course the fucking thing is turned around. Like, we don't understand what we're supposed to do, because like Amy can't do a jump dash the same way like Sonic can. So like why can't we? There we go.
Amy.
What number are we on? 55.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 56 with Megani, right. Maggie. Maggie, the magenta wisp that Lanolin works with. That's another good one. So that is 57. We hate the swinging mechanics so much. Okay. We have other issues with power scaling as well. Like, for example, we really hate how who would win in a fight is the main question. Like, why is that interesting? It's like, it's so fucking dude bro-y. Like, the maximum capacity of a conflict one can think of is a fucking one-on-one fight. It's like, yeah. Okay. Okay, boss. No. There we go. But yeah. Most people if you get mad about results, yeah, you'll see that, that's for sure. 50 57 was the last one. Okay. Cyber singer Mika. She's basically the equivalent of Hatsune Miku in YDW Sonic comics. Oh, we can actually run ahead. But we can't bounce on it when we go back? What? And that's another one-up lost. We hate that you have to replay the levels to get to the boss attacks in this game. But Andrea, that's how it was in the classic Sonic games. Yeah, we know. We hated it there too. Don't worry. Fine. We can't wait for well, sure, I say we can't wait. Sonic Rush doesn't have an Amy only mode. Okay, can someone fucking ban the Robotnik troller already? It's bad enough that it hasn't happened yet, but now he's fucking misgendering us as well. Oh, okay, so wait, so now we can jump up? This is the fucking hits. We're really like, we're not having fun with this. You know what? We have solutions for that. It's like how are we supposed to dodge the stones if like the rings are placed in a way we can only collect the rings if we're also gonna end up running into the rocks afterwards. Yeah, we're not liking this at all. Oh, he's speeding up. Great. It's like so fucking inconsistent whether or not we're allowed to like hit without using the bounce pad. Like okay, and there it just didn't fucking bounce at all. Like, there's us being bad at the game, which is a factor, and there's just the game not working as intended. Like, come on. And we did. Or was intended to suck. It is a Sonic game, so who knows? Oh jeez, now we're starting to sound like the most annoying people on Sonic Twitter. We should not. We're disappointing ourselves now. We can get multiple hits in. Is there a way to be consistent with that? The angle on the ground just stopped us from reaching. It's so fucking inconsistent. But there's zero consistency to basically any part of how to jump. Yeah, this game is really reminding us why we fucking hate 2D platformers. We don't think that's... Old games being unfair, kind of... We don't know, like, this is from 2002. It's not like it was made from the days of, like, arcade games and rentals as a standard. We think it's just poorly designed. It's poorly designed because you can't see ahead of you, and the timing on the bomb... obviously, Eggman releases the bombs at a set pace, right? It's the same window every time, but the ground is inconsistent, which means that your own jumps will be angled differently depending on if you're on rising, flat, or going down ground, which means that you can't rely on the timing because the timing, your own jumps will have different physique. By the way, last Sonic stream we talked about the Sonic OVA, right? And how Eggman is a creep in that. Because Princess Sarah is like a teenager and everything. Princess Sarah, that's another character for the list. That's 59? Is it 59? Yeah, it's 59. 59. And you know what we found? That's even. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. You are. And you're arriving at us having a horrible time. We're playing Sonic Advance 2, Amy only, and we are trying to list 100 female characters in the Sonic series without help from the chat. We're currently on number 59, Princess Sarah from the Sonic OVA. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Anthony Craig, the rest of y'all, so happy to see you all. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, completely lost my train of thought now. But yeah, 59. 59th lady was Princess Sarah. So let's go with La next. La, if you don't know, is the ghost girl from Sonic Night of the Werehog, which was a holy shit. Which was a an animated short the Studio Marza did. We got completely out of rhythm now. Okay, we need to go back to our save state because we fucked up the rhythm so bad we have no idea what we're doing. And now the save state is also apparently not where we thought it was. Well, that's great. But yeah, La is a ghost from Night of the Werehog. She is our 60th woman in the Sonic franchise on this International Women's Day. We're playing your Charlotte game. Awesome. It's our Charlotte game as well. Doesn't mean we're good at it, unfortunately. Do we still have our copy here? A lot of our Sonic games are not here. No. Don't think we have any of our GBA games here, unfortunately. Oh well. But yeah, we were talking about the Eggman being a creep in the Sonic OVA. Something we had forgotten regarding that is somehow even worse. In the original, not the original, wrong word, in the 1992 Sonic manga, which is a manga where characters like Charmy B and Amy Rose debuted. Eggman tries to kiss Amy. This is back when Amy was an 8-year-old, by the way. So, yeah. One of those, moments where you're like, oh yeah, they really did just do anything with these characters back in the day, huh? Are we like... There's gotta be something we're missing, like some kind of like special move that would help us out with this boss fight that we haven't figured out. Good Witch Luz, hello. Love the username. That we know we have here though. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta look at some. Pretty sure we have some loose stuff here. Okay, actually this is an Amity sticker. A Chris sticker, Deltarune. So, well, okay, we do have loose stickers somewhere. Love Owl House. Hate this boss fight so much. We just cannot for the life of us get the rhythm down. Anyway, where were we? We were at 60 women, right? How about we go with Gold the Tenrec? Gold the Tenrec, one of the characters created by Evan Stanley, who, if you don't know, is our favorite Sonic rider. She is a Tenrec, but she is part of the Sonic Universe story. She works together with Silver in some stories, kind of like an interdimensional thing. Get what it's called, because it's not the negative zone. That's Sonic the comic, but yeah. And she's Sapphic, by the way. It's kind of fun. She was one of the first Sonic characters confirmed to be Sapphic, if not the first. No, Evan Stanley is not related to Flat Stanley. And it's a she. She is Spirit Sonic on Twitter. She is the current lead lore writer on the Sonic series. She's really cool, and you all should follow her. Yeah, so that's our 61st woman. There was a woman you didn't name the first time, but I'm not sure if you said here already. The stream. Okay, yeah. We also arrived late. We're doing the challenge. Name 100 women in the Sonic series, which we got issued back in October or something, and we were not able to do it. And yes, Moto, you are talking about Princess Alucion. Princess Alucion is from the French exclusive comic Sonic Adventures, released in 1994, and was the first example of an ancient echidna civilization, before Ken Penders did it in the Archie comics. So yeah, Princess Alucia is our Alucian is our 62nd woman. Does Sonic the comic have unique women? Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, let's talk about some of those. Okay, we're at 62 right now. Techno the Canary, one of our favorite characters. She is a canary bird. She travels through dimensions together with Amy. They kind of have like a buddy adventure routine going. In the online continuation of Sonic the Comic, in the final epilogue, Exit Sonic, they also confirmed that Techno and Amy ended up a couple, and they have a son together. So that's really cute. Yeah, so that's our 63rd lady. Although we should probably mention here that while as part of the canon, she is indeed a woman. Her creator has also uh, suggested that if Techno was written today, Techno might be gender fluid or some kind of non-binary representation, which would be cool as well. But in Sonic the Comic, Techno is a girl. Who else do we have from good old Sonic the Comic that we can think of off the top of our head? Oh, oh, you. Hi. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry. We need to tend to a cat. Come on, then. Come on. Come on, then. We're just gonna sit there. What? What are you doing? No, you can't. You don't know. Do not press the power button on the PC. Ugh. I could have gone bad. Kitty Cam. Hello, Boris is here. Where were we? Techno the Canary. We were on Techno the Canary. Um. Yes. Who else do we have? We have Ebony. Ebony the cat. Uh, Ebony was like a sorceress. She's from Sonic the Comic as well. So she can be our 64th woman in the Sonic series. We have 1998, who is like a time spirit of the year 1998. I think she appeared in the Negative Zone. But yeah, so that can be our 65th female character. Let's see. Oh, he's purring. Okay. Oh. Let's keep on going with this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Sonic the Comic didn't have many original female characters, at least not one that stuck around like for more than a story or so. Techno is kind of the exception there. The big mainstays in Sonic the Comic that were original characters were Techno the Canary, Johnny Lightfoot, the pig. What's the name? The pig is named like Porkins. Porkins is Star Wars, but like it's something like that. we hate this boss fight so goddamn much. Like, it wouldn't even be so bad if, like, only the bombs hurt you. But no, touching the boss also hurts you, which is like... You're not allowed to be anywhere on the screen at all. At least in the last boss, you could stand on the platforms. Here you bounce instantly, which like means you can't even like change your trajectory or anything. It's just the worst. Does the Sky High Zone boss count? It definitely has a name. Well, we don't remember it, so... Sky High Zone? What is Sky High Zone? Is this like 2 8-bit? It is like 2 8-bit. Damn it! Ah, no, we don't remember. We don't remember what the boss is at all. It probably does count, but we can't remember it, so... That is a woman that will not be named out of 100. We are not having fun anymore. Like, we can't even do a fucking dash to speed up because it's an auto-running level. Because all the boss fights are auto-running levels. We have to shame, like, whenever we're playing a level, we're having a lot of fun with this game. And whenever we're, like, in a boss fight, we're not having fun with this game. Oh, that's... Yeah, we guess that counts. No idea what the boss is called, but like, yeah, we guess that would count. We're kind of avoiding like bad nicks and such because like we want them to kind of be at least somewhat defined characters, and we know we've strained the definition of that with like fucking Francesca, but yeah, and we're out of sync with the explosions again. Like, we just can't. This is like, we are completely unable to keep the pace with this boss fight. We just immediately get knocked into a get hit with everything situation instead. The fucking angles! Oh, we hate this, we hate this, we hate this. It's bad enough that we can't keep up the pace with the bombs, but now we're also stuck in the we're not having fun and we're angry, so we're playing worse loop, which is always fun to have as the experience. It's funny, it's very consistent. Every time we play a 2D Sonic game, we end up in that like just horrendous mindset, and yet we keep submitting ourselves to it. And now we're on the speed up again. Like, how are you fucking supposed to get... And we're out of sync again. And the fucking shield is up. Okay, this gotta be just one more hit, right? No, of course not. Oh. Okay, let's continue. Fiona Fox from the Archer comics. Basically, evil, sexy fox lady, kind of like one of the edgier characters from that era of Sonic. I think she was flirting with Tails at one point. I think she married someone at some point. This is probably like Archie passed like 2001. We read once, and it was when it was new, so we struggle remembering some of these characters. Yeah, Fiona Fox is our 66th character. Let's go with Madonna from the Archer comics, who was a very strange character. She's adapted from the unused concept for Sonic's girlfriend from Sonic 1. But they turned her into basically Topaz from Sonic X. Try to take a deep breath, try to okay, fail to focus on because you feel focused and yeah, we know. And we probably should do that. We just we don't know. Fuck you, Amy. But yeah, Madonna was a gun agent, and very strange decision to make her a gun agent, and that's our number 67. Okay. What's the name of Jeffrey St. James's wife? He had a wife. What was the name of Jeffrey St. James' wife? Not St. James, St. John. St. John, right? Is it St. James? Whatever, we'll think of that later. Yeah, there was yeah, I guess we have like a few family members that guess we do have a few family members left to include. That we haven't covered yet. We have Bernadette Hedgehog. From the Archie comics, that's Sonic's mother.
Amy.
She could be our 68th character.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now let's find a nice character for the next one. What did we do wrong?
3, 2, 1, go!
Seriously, what did we do wrong there? Oh, we have to do that. Okay. Wait. Okay. This level is confusing. Are we supposed to go back? We're guessing the answer is no. Yeah, we're supposed to go up here. For some reason we didn't do it first. Oh, it's a fucking... Never compares us to others. We absolutely do that. We have imposter syndrome. Hell, like, we compare ourselves so much to others that earlier today we saw that a person on Sonic Twitter announced that they're doing a Sonic comic read-along thing. We were like, well, guess we're canceling ours then. And we haven't actually done that, but if we hadn't learned better to control our impulses, we would have. Oh, we have zero confidence. We just know how to mask. Oh, fucking hell. Was there no death plane there? Why did it take so long to die? Yeah, we don't have confidence. We just don't want people to see how extremely fucking pathetic and broken we are, so we bottle it up. Which is not healthy, and we do not recommend that you do this, but that is what we do. We were looking for the 69th character, weren't we? Oh, we just thought of another Sonic the Comic original character. There was a centaur. Ginny the centaur. She can be our 69th character. Wait, we're supposed to go this way? What are we supposed to do? Oh, god, this level is very confusing. Oh, and we're dead. Oh, or not. Okay. Let's block. Yeah, we gotta save state again. If we could get rid of extra lives, we would not be save stating, but we refuse to start over from earlier checkpoints every time. Because we're low on a different level counter. Level counter, life counter. We said it during the Sonic Advance stream, but we genuinely do not believe that extra lives are good game design. So we will take any opportunity to completely disregard it. Oh, we had the same problem with Advanced 1, to be fair. Remember how much of a problem we had with the rocket level? It was the last zone, but it was also the 6th zone out of... Wait, what was the 7th zone? There's 6 or 7 zones in the Advanced 1. Not counting X zone. So we feel like... There's 7, we can't remember one of them now. What? We're stuck in a loop now. Okay, fuck us apparently. We're not allowed to use that. Okay. That's the end of the level. Hey, it's like Advanced 1 pose. That's cute.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right, back to women. Oh, you know what? We said earlier that we can't count the conductor's wife because that's not a name. You know who does have a name though? Her daughter. The conductor and the conductor's wife have a daughter named Ivy. So, Ivy is our 70th woman. I think she only appears in the comics. I don't think she was in the game. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Amy.
Amy. We mentioned Julie Sue earlier, but we didn't mention Lara Sue, who was Knuckles' daughter. So, she can be our 71st. Yeah, we know, but we didn't want to include them because it sounds wrong because the meme is name 100 women. So we should be able to name them. In the Archie comics, Knuckles has a daughter, yeah. The Echidna family is ridiculous in the Archie comics.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, yeah, we haven't named any crossover characters. Similarly, we're not going to name any characters that haven't been featured as characters, but only as, like, a joke mention. For example, Martha Stewart is mentioned in the Archie comics at one point. We're not gonna count her. But yeah, a lot of the Archie characters actually had like wives and mothers and daughters and shit. Wow, this is not a level we like. In the Archie comics before the Super Genesis Wave reboot. Speaking of, so, oh, sorry, Boris. We weren't gonna count Mama Robotnik because Mama Robotnik, while Robotnik is a name, her entire name is then like just named after the boy that she's a mom to. So like we feel like she would need a, how can we not do this? A first name to count. But Mama Robotnik is from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. However, in the Archie comics, Robotnik obviously has a mother. And she has a name. Bertha Kintobor. How? We're dying in the same pit every time. We have Bertha Kintobor, married to Ivy Kintobor. Ivo Kintobor. And mother to Julian Kintobor, who later became Robotnik. There we go. That should probably have saved us. Go start doing the air dashes. Not the air dashes, that's the wrong word, but the air kicks more. Yeah, so Bertha Kintobor is our 72nd woman? I think we're on 72 now? Did we mention Hope Kintobor yet? I don't think so. Hope Kintobor was, I forget the exact family structure now. But Hope Kintobor was like, basically Archie wanted their own Maria. They wanted a Maria who was alive, basically. So they had a young Robotnik family member, a young girl named Hope, join the cast. I wanna say it's like a cousin, like Robotnik's cousin, but I mean, like maybe niece or something. Like we forget the exact family stuff. And she became a gun agent, which was the one thing that ruined the character for us, because we actually really liked Hope Kintobor. But the idea that, like, the person that is basically, hey look, we got Maria back character, ends up joining the force that fucking murdered Maria, is just like, what the hell are you doing, you know? Wow, we cannot with this level. Why do we keep making everyone gun agents? Honestly, our genuine, honest thought on that? 9/11. 9/11 happened. Gun was established as a, we don't trust military power, we don't trust governmental power, we don't trust, basically, the United States, horrible war crimes, etc., etc. Like that kind of, they were like created with that imagery in a game that came out 3 months before 9/11. Every single time, everything with Gun post SA2 is filtered through 9/11. It's filtered through the Patriot Act. It's filtered through, all of a sudden you couldn't be as critical of the superpower that is America anymore. So all of a sudden gun agents had to be cool. The Shadow could be a gun agent. Hope Kintobor can be a gun agent. Ow, 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 ow. Hey. If you want to go down, that's fine, but can you not, like, claw? You gonna go down or not? No? Happy to. Okay. But yeah, that's our theory on what happened. But yeah, Hope Kintobor is our 73rd character. It does feel counter to Sonic series ethos, we agree, and that's why we like that the Sonic movies, so far at least, have stuck very closely to actually Gun are fucking evil. Sonic gave them one chance to work with them and instantly got stabbed in the back, which is like exactly how we think they should be depicted. Right. Now it's getting really difficult to think of characters, actually. We have definitely run out of the easy ones now. How about, okay. We're gonna count this. Whether or not you think it should count comes down to, we suppose it's like whether or not you think cancelled games should count. But we think she should count. She was a distinct character that's been fleshed out despite the game not coming out. Tiara Bubowski from the Sonic game, Sonic Extreme, that never came out. She was meant to be basically a rival for Amy. Oh, we hate that, Misson. Like that, we find that so extremely gross because, like, the idea of like, oh, the system is bad, so I'm gonna join the system. It's like, it is so misunderstanding, like, power structures. Like, it's never gonna work. Like, that is basically the argument that people have for, like, why Abraham Tower isn't actually a bad guy, which, by the way, he is. What the fuck? How did we die there? No, Zimoto, we don't like the whole fundamental evil faction with well-meaning people in it. Because we think that's one of those things that only works in theory. It's like, oh, it's nice to have like that sort of like gray area of like, yeah, good people can be tricked into doing bad things too. But they're like, all it ends up being is like, it just becomes an excuse for like not having people actually carry the burden of what goes on, you know? It just gives them a free way out, which we don't like. But yeah. It's actually why, like, there's a lot of people who are really hoping that Professor Tori is related to the Robotnik family. And, like, she's working with Gunn. So we really fucking hope not. But yeah. Anyway, Tiara Bubowski, that's number 74? Was it 74? I think that was 74. This is difficult. Difficult to keep track of. Brady? What the? We don't understand this boss fight at all. Like, what are we supposed to do when the fucking black bar comes up and just kills us? Like, what are we supposed to do against that? Can someone explain it to us? Because we don't understand. Wait, so now it didn't kill us instantly. What the fuck? These boss fights are god-awful, by the way. The first two boss fights were pretty good, but everything after that has been absolutely horrible. Why do we die? Can someone explain to us? We have rings. The rings even show up when we die. So why are we dying? Is it a crush death? That was not a crush death. What is killing us? good. Wait, how are we supposed to attack this then? Okay, we can't attack it like that. Okay. But the hand can just insta-kill us whenever it wants to, apparently. Okay. Again, we don't understand this boss fight at all. It just feels completely arbitrary what happens. Okay, but then... But... if you're in the group, you are aligned with said group, though. Like, that's the thing. Like... there's no difference between someone saying they're not a Nazi while helping the Nazis, you know? Like... you don't reform the Nazi from the inside. Like, that's just not how things work. That's what we're getting at. Speaking of Nazis, let's add another gun character. Amanda Tower. Amanda Tower is... oh, what is her relationship to Abraham Tower? Daughter? Not sure. But yeah, relative to Abe Tower and gun, she's also a gun agent. Archie Comics, of course. So that'll be our 75th character, right? We are 3/4 of the way there. Why can't we hit... so can we only hit Robotnik after we've destroyed the gun? No, it's just this might be one of the worst assigned bosses we've ever played. Like, why can't we attack Eggman? We don't understand why it's just not working. Flying shit. You know, we get to have to be hit from above, but like we can't get close because the hand can kill us even if we have rings. Like, what are we supposed to fucking do? Like, how are you supposed to defend against that? And don't say you can tell which attack it's gonna do, because nobody can, because the boss is off screen. We just realized the character we forgot. Okay. Sonic Dream Team's Ariam. Who is kind of like... Oh, we haven't played Dream Team, but she's kind of like a sheep. Dream spirit. Some kind. That's the Apple Arcade exclusive game, in case you're wondering. Not gonna be enough. Yeah, no. Oh, of course we got a fucking angle jump so we couldn't get any height. Gotta love that. And angle came back so we didn't get any height. Here either, so I didn't even bother with that. Reach with that. Okay, here we go. Should be it. Or not, because we bounced. This should be it. Are you fucking serious? Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Oh, okay, no. Thankfully, we somehow dodged the auto kill attack. Oh, is he only doing the one-hit kill attack now? That's really fun. That's great. That's absolutely wonderful. Fuck off. What were we on? 75. Brady the Mouse. We were about to describe Brady the Mouse. Brady the Mouse is from the Chaotix Halloween special.
3, 2, 1, go!
She's dressed in a cute skeleton outfit. And she is one of the key components of that story. She's our 76th character. Sorry, Ariam was a 76th character. 77th would be Brady. This level is cool. This predates Shadow the Hedgehog, so I guess this is the first time they were inside a computer, huh? By the way, since we played Sonic Advance 1, we have released 2 more chapters of our Sonic fanfic Amid Steel Clouds on AO3. So go check that out. Oh great. Checkpoint, but no extra lives. And we're dead. Couldn't they at least make it so that checkpoints give you an extra life every time you clear them, so that they're actually useful? So I got a bookmark, but do you have the AO3 one bookmarked, or do you have the link we sent during Sonic Advance 1 bookmarked? Because that was the old Google Drive document, which we're no longer using Google Drive. We're done with Google Drive.
Amy!
Okay. Okay. Technobates.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so we were at 77, right? Yeah. Okay. So 78th character next. Ooh, it's gotten really difficult now. Can we say we fucking love that animation? Like, that animation Amy has? It's so cute. Oh. That is one of our least favorite things in a Sonic game, when like they drop you on a platform but if you hold right as you were supposed to because you were running before that, you just die. Yeah, we've covered Sonic Underground. Pretty sure we've covered Sonic Underground at least. Don't think we forgot any women there.
Three, two, one.
Did we mention Agent X19 yet? Don't think we did, right? Agent X19 was a basically a Modesty Blaze parody. Maybe parody is the wrong word, but definitely an homage. In Sonic the Comic. We missed Sonic Underground, really? Interesting. There we go. So those purple starfish aliens with badniks, are based on Sonic 2 badniks that seem to be making an appearance in the IDW comics right now as part of what's infecting Metal Sonic. That's fun. That is fucking bullshit right there.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Yeah, this level does hurt a little bit to look at. Have to keep in mind this game was not made for a modern monitor. It was kind of meant to look like almost more in line with this on a non-backlit screen, which would make it a little less difficult to deal with, but yeah. Who do you have a Sonic Underground this time around? Sonia, Queen Alina. I think that's it. There's probably minor characters we don't remember, but yeah, we haven't seen Sonic Underground in a very long time. Apart from one episode here and there. No Mindy, and now we cannot mention whoever Mindy is.
Sonic attack.
Oh, Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance from the comics.
Amy.
She's a monkey. Her name is actually Claire, and then Voyance as her surname. She was part of the original Diamond Cutters, and killed by Mimic, if we recall correctly. Pretty sure that's who we're thinking of, at least. Yeah, that'll be our... Which number are we on? 80 or 79? God, it would have been so much easier if we actually had a counter. Was it really? We missed Queen Alina last time? Really? That seems strange.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, we really need to figure out which number we were on. I don't know if we were on number 79 or 80. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We have to backtrack this. Who was 75? Shit. We actually lost count. We've actually lost count. Fuck. We have to actually go back in our own stream and find it. Misson, not this time. When we did this 4 months ago, 5 months ago, something like that. Unless you remember that we said it then, which maybe we did. We don't know. Hold on. Sure. So 78 characters. It's gonna be really difficult now. Say something, bitch. Why aren't you saying anything? What kind of streamer are you? How's it going? We're watching our own stream. That's how. So not. Okay, so apparently we're looking for number 78 when we started talking about Sonic Underground. Was that when we talking about X19? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we can continue. Yeah, so number 78 was Agent X-19 from Sonic the Comic. In case everyone joined us late, we are doing Name 100 Women from the Sonic series. Chat is not allowed to help. We have done 78 so far. Oh, we have one. Miss Wing. Miss Wing, if you don't know, is the teacher in Hedgehog Town in the 1992 through 1994 Shogakukan Sonic manga. So she definitely counts. So Miss Wing is number 79. Who can be number 80? Let's see. We're just like running characters through our brain now, trying to find one we haven't said already. Are we supposed to? Yeah, Sonic Adventure games are fun, although if you're bad at 3D platformers like we are, they can get a bit frustrating. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, now it feels silly. Yeah, graphically they are by far some of the best looking Sonic games. They nailed the aesthetic for these games. Same thing with Sonic Battle, like... It's really a shame that, like, they decided to just not bother with 2D art for modern Sonic stuff after, like, the mid-2000s. Oh, we just realized one we haven't said. It's literally one of our favorite Archie characters. Nicole. Nicole the HoloLinks. She started as Sally's computer, and she became a sentient being. The middle ground does not ring a bell. We didn't actually read that many Sonic fan comics. We made a few ourselves. They're lost media, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you feel about it. Yeah, Nicole the HoloLinks. That's gonna be our 81? Are we on 81 now? Or on 80? We're on 81. Miss Wing was number 80. Right? No. Fuck. We've lost track again. We think we're on 80. We think we're on 80. Yeah, no, we covered all the women in the Sonic movies. We even got Karen from the Sonic movie comic, so I think we're basically run out of characters there. I mean, there's probably are more women named in those films that we could think of, but yeah, we think we covered them all. Why didn't it work? It was a flat grind rail. This game's physics are not consistent. This is so fucking difficult. Like, we're really so deep into fucking obscure glup shido bullshit now that it's fuck off. That it's difficult to even like imagine what kind of characters we have left. Oh. That Badnik feels like it's a different art style from the rest of the game. It is genuinely difficult, because, like, here's the thing. Hearing us list 80 Sonic women makes you probably think that, like, wow, there's a lot of Sonic women to list. No. That's the thing. Proportionally, this is nothing. 100 Sonic men would be, like, the easiest thing ever. We can do that in a fucking half hour. Like... But, like... Proportionally, there's so fewer women. Which is part of why it's a challenge, so, you know. That worked out. Is there just no way to land on this grind rail? Not a fan of that. Okay. Yeah, so like, what are we supposed to do there then? If we can't land on the rail, but we also can't, like... We also can't go past it. You told me once you look wish all men were women in the Sonic universe. Have you ever written that kind of universe? No. No, we have not. We have considered making Tails come out as a trans girl in our fanfic, but that is currently only... This would be kind of fun. Thoughts. Not anything we've actually planned on writing. We're back at spring? No. Oh, those... We thought those were arrows and not spikes. We were like, oh, can we like... Is this a lift or something? But, no. Yeah, we should have written down all the ones we've said so that... How the fuck are you supposed to get through that point? I don't understand it. Okay, so now, once again, we're here. We're gonna fucking save state this now. Absolute joke of a fucking harder level. So, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 possible, air tricks. Oh, we have no extra lives. Great. But only one will not get you killed. Okay, so what's the idea here? Oh, okay. Yellow ones bring spikes, and the gray ones rotate and shoot, maybe? Red light for which ones are currently being activated. Okay, okay, there's a pattern, it seems. People really like transonic art, and we get why. This is ridiculous. Where's the... Like, there's no fucking opening on this bastard. And, oh, it's another one of those we have to attack from above. I don't think that's true. Maybe it is. But wouldn't the... what's that old, adventure game called? Paper in the Castro. That didn't have the word? Maybe it didn't. I guess it might have been not mentioned. It mentions a lot of sexualities, at least.
3, 2.
But yeah, maybe bisexual isn't mentioned yet. I should play Caper in the Custer at some point. Like on stream, I mean. It's often called the first LGBT game. That's not true. But yeah, you know how I feel in general about things being the first. It's almost never the case. But yeah, the vamp scene is a very classic Kojimaism, to say the least. Jesus fucking Christ, this boss fight. We don't understand it. Like, how are you supposed to, like... Why did it reset to the same pattern? Like, you would think that, like, if the spikes are currently up and it signals that it's gonna, like, do a thing, they will change it so the spikes aren't up. But no, sometimes they just change to the same thing, which, like, at that point, the signal is completely useless. Okay. Whoa! Why is he all blurry? Why is he all blurry? We don't like that. No! Oh, fuck. We need rings. Oh, okay. We need rings again. No! No! We're dead. We're super dead. Fuck the hell off. Okay, we had to do all. We did a save state in the middle of that boss fight because we're just so tired of these games boss fights. All right, we're in Egg Utopia. There's a lot of levels in this game.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we're gonna find a pit and die. Found a pit and died.
Amy!
Amy. Oh yeah, we should get a few more women in. What number are we on? Anyone remember? We know we did 80, so guessing we're probably on 81 now then? Caddy Carlisle. Caddy Carlisle is from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. She's a country singer. She writes a song about Sonic. She has... I won't say she's in 2 episodes, but she at least has 1 episode dedicated to herself. She was one of our favorite characters as a kid, actually. And her song being translated into Swedish was one of those things that like inspired us when it came to like figuring out how to translate songs. Because she writes lyrics to the Sonic 1 theme song. The which means that, you know, when they translated into Swedish, there was now Swedish lyrics with Sonic the Hedgehog theme song. And that was fucking cool as hell. Sadly, we think that episode, the Swedish dub, is lost media. But maybe one day it'll resurface. No! Yeah, so she's 81. Oh, Aurora. We haven't done Aurora, right? Aurora. You gonna go down? What do you want to do? Okay. Aurora is a spirit. I think they're called Neo-Walkers. Neo-Walkers. She mainly appears as an echidna, but she isn't an echidna. That's because she mainly appears to Knuckles. She's like a guardian or something from the one of the many dimensions in the Archie Sonic comics. Yeah, Aurora. I'm ready to. What? Why did we die? Amy. This level is confusing so far. Okay, so like... Okay, we can run here. Okay, nice. Oh. I suppose that was an inevitable question. We really dislike the winner of Melody Festival. Not the person, the song. Although hearing the person's take on whether or not she was gonna boycott over the Israel thing makes us reconsider the person thing as well. Yeah, no, we really hated the song and the performance. Do not understand at all why people like it. For those who are not Swedish, Mello is short for Melodifestivalen. It is a song contest in Sweden in which we pick out the song that gets sent to Eurovision Song Contest. And the winning song yesterday was Alicia with the song My System, which we thought was horrendous. This is our opinion. Our sister liked it. Plus, Sister State would have been fun, but like we did not think they had a chance, unfortunately. Okay, so we just did 82. Yeah, the UK picked out the Look Mono computer with 1, 2, 3 this year, which people are saying it's clearly an attempt to try and replicate Espresso Macchiato, which, like, maybe, but Espresso Macchiato was catchy and funny. Giant Spider Eye is not, so we don't know. Again, it just sucks in general that all these artists could, you know, they could just be like, hey, I refuse to participate if Israel's there. And then they go, well, maybe I will participate anyway. Like Felicia said something to the effect of like, oh, I did consider not competing, but then I decided I will compete so that I can beat Israel and make sure they don't win. And it's like, okay, so you're gonna validate them in friendly competition, thus negating the entire principle of not competing with them. Cool. You're gonna make it sound like you're doing something bold and brave when you're literally just doing the same thing you would have done if they weren't there. Cool. And at that point, that's when it went from we don't like this song to we don't like this person either. We don't know. We don't know enough about her to say for sure. And she's not the first Swede to decide to compete, even though they shouldn't. So, like, it's not a unique issue, you know? Like, as much as we love Kai and thought their song was great, like, they should also have been like, nope, we will not perform if Israel's there, but they didn't do that either, so that sucks too. We found the song boring. We found her performance lackluster. People were like, well, she was sick. She had a cold. And I was like, okay. Well, first of all, that's not our problem. We're voting for the best performance, aren't we? Like, it sucks that she has a cold, but that means she has a worse performance. But she won, so like... God damn it. It's difficult to not be cynical and tired of it all thing. Like there were songs this year that we actually really liked. None of them went to the finals. And it's like, at some point it's like, yeah, this really isn't for us anymore, is it? Then again, we say that, but Kai won last year, and we really like that, so like, maybe it is, we don't know. We don't know, it's a difficult subject matter, we think. Not the Israel part, like, that's not difficult at all, but like, the am I still enjoying Mellow part is difficult. Typically it's an EDM song, which... Wow, those spikes are so badly placed, or evilly placed, or meanly placed, whatever. But yeah, it's a boring EDM song. The lyrics are boring, the performance was lackluster. And there's way too much focus on just the visuals in it. We have not done any save states on this level. God damn it.
Amy!
See, not a fan. That's okay. Not the end of the world. 83rd character. 83rd character. How about Coral the Beta? Coral the Beta is a fish who is friends with Amy from the Archie comics. We want to say she was designed by Evan Stanley. We could be wrong. We think she was. Oh, this game has way too many levels that are just pits.
3, 2, 1, go!
I feel like, even putting the Israel thing aside, it's like, it's difficult for us to view Eurovision as like a celebration of like multiculturalism, because like 80% of the songs that end up in the finale just end up being generic pop, you know? Not really reflective of anything. And then of course like the 20% that is interesting and unique, that's great, but yeah. It's a I don't know what it's called actually, but basically like it's something you can use when you're like gonna start off when you're starting off a run. If you have like a kick that you can kick back at, you will launch off faster. So that's what it is. A thing to kick. Will you please go back and get that? Oh no, apparently not. Oh, we could. Okay, cool. Let's say that. Maybe it's called a kickstart. We don't know. We genuinely do not know what it's called in general. We just know how it works. There's still 2 months left. Still time for more people, more content to do it. Yeah, it probably won't. I mean, why would it? Why would it now? When it didn't last year, or the year before that, or the year before that, or the year before that. Like, I don't know. It's just extra disappointing when like you have an artist acknowledge it, you know, and then be like, anyway, I'm gonna still gonna compete. Like, wait, then why even acknowledge it then? You know. That's what we don't understand. At that point, it just feels entirely performative. What number are we on? Okay. We don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. We are definitely struggling to think of some now. Some of them we can think of, we can't remember the names. Where did the rings go? Why didn't they fall down on the... See, the thing is that, like, we don't think they will. We don't think even then they would throw them out. Here's the thing: their main funding comes from their Israeli sponsor. But they would have to cancel the show, and that is probably the best thing that could happen. Like, honestly, the best thing that could happen would probably be that all the other countries be like, you know what? We're starting our own thing. Because then, like, okay, what are you gonna do then? Like, well, whatever. It's not gonna happen. Nothing's gonna change. Try to be cynical and bleh, but if it was gonna happen, it would have happened already. You know. God, this level is annoying. Yay! There we go. Hey, we could be wrong, of course. We can always be wrong. We're often wrong. Yay! Did we mention Mina Mongoose? I don't think we ever did. Because we don't remember describing Mina Mongoose. So let's go with that. Mina Mongoose is number 84. She's a singer. She was also a love interest for Sonic. They did date for a while, if I recall correctly. She's from the Archie comics. She was a very popular character. Arguably the most popular Archie character after the like starting ones. Okay, no, that's Damn it, so you can't even jump over the whole fire thing? What the hell? Yeah, but you can't go here. Oh. Jeez. Every single boss fight is just us having a horrible time. Where even is the boss now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so now it's not safe in the corner. There's no consistency either. That's good to know. God damn it. Oh. Buddhist, no, please. I cannot give you attention right now. You chose to leave. You don't get to whine about it now. Again, we can't turn into a ball when shifting gravity. So inconsistent on whether or not the bounce thing works. This is not the last boss. Second to last. Well, second to last boss level at least. sake. Can you like... Okay, that's interesting. So if we do... Not sure how useful that is, but that is interesting. Very interesting you can do that. What? What? Kom då. Kom då. What number are we on? Oh. Oh. Okay, fine. One sec, we need to see where our cat is begging for attention. No idea what he wanted. Apart from attention, obviously. Yeah, what number were we on, by the way? Anyone remember? No, that's fine. We can probably figure it out by just scrolling up. It says 84 there. 84 or 85. Oh, great. Well, we're gonna guess it was 84. 85. Jilly. Jilly was the sister of Jimmy. They were foxes. They're from Sonic the Comic. I think they're from the Negative Zone as well. There's a lot of characters we talked about. The controls for this boss fight is just not fun at all. Hmm. Echo the Dolphin. No, not that one. Echo the Dolphin, written like the word echo, E-C-H-O, not E-C-C-O, is a dolphin from the Archie comics. Obviously, the name is a reference to the more famous Echo the Dolphin. We can't control this level. Borde sluta. Yes, that's 86. The worst part is, in addition to like, the timing being fucked up, it's like almost impossible to get a hit in when you're falling backwards. Like, look at that. Like, you just miss when you try. Like, it's ridiculous how difficult it is. And the fact that you can't see whether or not there's a bomb on the other side of the level you can flip to is like absolutely ridiculous. Boris, håll käft. Like, we genuinely don't know how to do anything on this level because every time we change our gravity, we don't see what's on the other side, and we don't know if the fucking floor is lava. You know? Ugh. Take care, Moto. Sorry, we need to look at what the fuck is up with the cat. Oh, yeah. Wait. 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 Okay. Got the attention. You happy now? Trying to finish this game with a cat that is acting this way is not ideal. Oh. We're taking a little break, just don't want to be too frustrated and trying to play this annoying ass boss. What if we missed any numbers? Like, what if we've already passed 100 and we just completely fucked up counting? Probably not. You happier now? You happier now? Hmm? You get all the attention in the world? Yes. Okay. So 87. Daisy. Oh, Daisy from Sonic X. She's part of Cosmos like family, or at least same species. I don't remember the specifics. So I just remember liking her design more than Cosmo. Don't understand. We got so many hits in before we started flipping the gravity, and ever since we started using the actual mechanic, it's just been going worse. Okay, so you can't even do a fucking spin dash to dodge it. Great. Entire boss fight is... They really just made them worse and worse. It is kind of astounding. Hershey. Hershey. That's her name. Jeffrey St. John. We said James earlier. Jeffrey St. John's wife. Gotcha Comics. Her name is Hershey. That's 88. Only 12 left. Hate that we decided we had to actually describe who we're talking about, because you could totally just throw out a bunch of random names and it would apply to probably a bunch of Archie characters. Boris is currently sticking his claws into our palm, which is not very nice. Oh, you're fucking joking! What? Is it doing that now? That was not normally how he goes down, but okay. What? Oh, we hate how like you lose all your fucking momentum every time you do anything in this game. I mean, I've been practicing, is the thing. Ever since I fucked up and couldn't get 100 back in October, I've been working my ass off trying to, like, memorize a bunch of characters for this. I thought it was gonna go by much easier. It's so difficult to like control the gravity dodge, but it's also the only fucking option you have sometimes. Like, we just cannot overstate how terrible this feels to control. Specifically the gravity manipulation, I mean. It is really bad. Oh, he fucking did it. He did it. Okay, great. Final zone. Now, we're on the final boss of the game. See if we can finish up some more characters. We're on 89 right now. Jeez, this is difficult. Oh, wait, hold on. Going back to the 1992 manga. The Sonic manga. Amy in that has friends. She has friends. If we can think of them. She has like two best friends. Monica Mouse is one of them. That's 89. Monica Mouse. I don't remember the other one though. It's a fox. Brenda? No. That's not right. Brenda is Sonic's mom in the manga. Don't think we've included her yet. Brenda Hedgehog. That's our 90th one. That's our 90th one. Sonic's mom in the manga, Brenda Hedgehog. Pretty sure. It'll be awkward if it's not. Okay, we're gonna have to think of what the fox named. Penny? No. It's something like that. Fuck, I don't know. Patty. Like Marge Simpson's sister. It's Patty. Patty the Fox. That's Amy's other friend. That's our 91st character. Fuck. Only 9 left. If we can find any. So we might have exhausted our knowledge now, honestly. I feel like there should be more Archie characters. Well, there are. We could probably fill a 100 list of just Archie characters, but... Hell, you could probably fill a 100 list by just Archie characters created by Ken Bendis. These co-created by Ken Bendis. So this is gonna be a boss rush throughout all of the same original bosses, because that sucks. This game wasn't on Nintendo 3DS, so Game Boy Advance. Obviously, I mean, like, if we're emulating it, because we're playing it on an emulator on PC. God fucking damn it. Yeah. We already said. Game Boy Advance emulator on PC. The game was not released on Nintendo 3DS.
Amy.
Is it really just a full complete boss rush? Because that really sucks. That is so underwhelming compared to like the rest of the game so far. Especially considering that we won't even get to final boss because that's Super Sonic exclusive. It's like level design and general gameplay, we prefer this to Sonic Advance 1. The boss fights, we definitely prefer Sonic Advance 1 to this. We do understand what they were going for with the running boss fights, we do. But like, it's already kind of annoying in 3D Sonic games, but in 2D Sonic games it's even worse because you can't see ahead of you and you can't see around you. So you just end up with like boss fights where you can't see stuff and you also have to like try and run to keep up with it. And it's like it doesn't quite work. I do feel like they've made the bosses a little bit easier for this gauntlet, which is good, considering you have to do them all in a row. But it still is annoying. Yes. Oh, this boss, like, we really just wish this game didn't have boss fights. Because it really is the worst part of the game. Like, why did that hurt us? Why did that hurt us? We were on top of the platform. Like, they don't provide you with enough rings for this. They just don't. Oh, fuck. What number were we on the women naming thing? 91? 92. I think we're about to do 92. Jesus fucking Christ. This sucks. We do like this game. It's a good game. It's just the boss fights are not fun. They're just not fun, and having to do all the very not fun boss fights again in a row. Doesn't make them better. Like, what's up with that part? Why do we take damage from that when the boss is clearly just getting into position? We can't do anything about that. It's not our fault that the fucking game forces us to keep running because it's set on an auto running mode. Also still understand why sometimes our bin jump just doesn't work. Adding a save state here, not sure we're gonna use it, but we're adding it just in case. Like this is actually like something we really like about the Sonic Adventure boss design is that because they're often designed around attacking from a distance and allowing you to bounce off to safety, you never run the risk of what's happening constantly in these boss fights where you attack the boss and the boss knocks you into damage that you can't control against. Like basically what we're saying is Amy should have a homing attack and she should bounce off things better. And here we are. Fucking annoying ass bombardment one. Bullies! Bullies! Bullies just knocked a box full of things onto our computer cables. Are we even live still? It looks like it. That's good. That's what you get for giving your cat the attention he wants. Apparently. Hold on, I need to make sure everything is fine. Everything seems to be fine. Okay, yeah, let's get back to the game. Sorry about that. Alright, we need to continue our characters. What were we on, 92? Oh! We should keep going with moms. That's a good way to do it. Rosemary Prower. Rosemary Prower is the mom of Miles Prower, or Tails, in the Archie comics. So that's our 93rd character? And second character? Oh no, not this boss fight. Again, we're placing a save state here. Don't know if we're gonna use it, but we are placing it. So 94th character then. Mina Mongoose's mom. Isabella Mongoose. Shit, it's easy when you start thinking about the fact that everyone has moms in Archie. '94th character. A 95th character. We run out of moms that we know the names of. No, Elizabeth Quack. She is a duck. She's a mom of several other ducks. She's a very minor character from the Archie comics. That's our 95th character. We have now named 95 women in the Sonic series. Unless we miscounted somewhere. We need 5 more. Somehow we need 5 more. How the fuck are we gonna think of 5 more? Hold on. Bunny Bones. Bunny Bones. Bunny Bones is a rabbit from Sonic Prime. One of the pirate crew. Yeah, see, we paid attention to Sonic Prime even though we didn't like it. Did not think we had any characters from Sonic Prime, but there we go. 96. 4 left. And that might honestly be it, because now we're stuck. There's gotta be more. Well, there are more, but like, that we can think of. Good enough. Yeah, this boss has a one-hit kill, by the way, in case you're wondering if you weren't here when we fought it earlier. That's why we're taking extreme distance from it. That is a one-hit kill. It might not look like it, but the short slap counts as being crushed, which means you're instantly dying no matter how many rings you have. It might sound like bullshit design, and yes, as a matter of fact, it is. We did not get hit squared in the middle there, otherwise we would have been dead. Yes! We're really going through all of the fights. We are, aren't we? Oh god, we are. Why would they do this to us? There are no rings. We don't understand the appeal of this either. Like, what's... Like, the point of like a boss gauntlet like this, where you replay old bosses, is normally that you like, now you have new tricks. Like in a Mega Man game, when it happens, you now have all the various powers. You can like maybe find new ways to fight it, but in this game you don't get any new powers. So like, it's just do the same thing that you already did, except now under more pressure. It's not fun. We're not having a good time. Okay, what the fuck? What the actual fuck was that? How did that work out so easy? And here we go. Oh, what? How do you know we were gonna... What? Why did you see that? The gravity went in the wrong direction. We jumped pressing up so that we would not fall into the flames, and we got sent down. Did it. Oh, motherfucker. With 0 lives left. We need to find 4 more women. This challenge might be lost. We don't know if we know any more women. We're really racking our brain, but like we pulled like all of the like strange, ridiculous pulls we could think of. We pulled 1998 and we pulled it early. We put Carla, we put Coral the Beta, we fucking... We pulled the fact that the unnamed conductor and conductor's wife have a named daughter. We might actually be out. We're like... We're stuck. We're really stuck. Maybe we're overthinking this. Maybe we need to go back to the cartoons. Maybe we forgot something from the cartoons. Saturday morning, Sonic the Hedgehog. Freedom Fighters, not Whole Village. What characters do we have there? Sally Acorn and Bunny Rabbit, we've already mentioned them. Bunch of dudes. Antoine. Yeah, we mentioned Cyber Singer Mika earlier. Where did our phone go? Did Boris throw that as well away as well? Guess so. That's great. Wonderful. Wonder where it is. Jeez. God, we don't know. No, there's only one cyber thing. Actually, maybe there are more, but we don't know the names of them if there are. We mentioned Professor Tori. It feels like we must have forgotten something really obvious, right? Something has just passed us by. A really easy pull from the ether. Oh god, we just realized we haven't named any of the Sonic Unleashed NPCs. They all have names. We don't remember any of them. There are so many women there. And girls. And we can't think of any of them. All we can think of is Professor Pickle. And he's a man. Have we missed any gun agents? Don't think so. Sonic X characters? Probably. Okay, we need to figure out where our phone ended up, because literally our cat kicked a bunch of stuff into a whole pile, and that's not good. So we're gonna be thinking while we dig out our phone. But yeah, this challenge might be lost. I do not think. Ugh. He knocked out my stickers and pins box. So we get for having it nearby. How dare we? Okay, 1 sec. Found our phone. Just like in drag count, we would say no. Yeah. Don't think we'll think of one, unfortunately. Oh, that was a bad idea. Where's the okay? So where the fuck is the hitbox on this thing? Okay, so it's only the moving arm. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, this boss fight is somehow worse, and it's not a racing boss. Lupe. Lupe the Fox. She was in Archie Comics and the Saturday morning cartoon. She was like a it was like from some kind of like fox tribe. And wolf tribe, not fox tribe. She had like a blue dress. Oh, I remember. We did miss one from Saturday morning cartoon, which means that we're 3 away from 100, unless we've miscounted, which who knows. Sadly, still don't know if I have any more. I really don't know. I can't think of a single thing right now. Wow. We don't understand when it counts as hitting and when it counts as not hitting. Like, it seems completely arbitrary. Wait, what happened to our ring there? There was clearly a ring there. We picked it up and it just didn't count. This is annoying because, like, we have this save state, but, like, if we want to, like, try and get here with more rings, we have to do all 7 bosses in a row again. And it's like, this is no way. No fucking way. We refuse. This boss also looks really ugly. Gotta say. Like, we don't like the design of this boss. It's the first time the game looks bad. Like, aesthetically, we don't like the art style choices. Like, why doesn't this count as a hit? Why didn't that count as a hit? Like, it's completely arbitrary. Fuck off. That counted for some reason. Okay, now what? Are you joking? You're fucking joking. God, this sucks. It wasn't even time up. We get crushed. Trying to knock some more names into our knee brain. We don't know. We actually think we're out of characters. We don't think we know anymore. Moraine Blackthorn. Comic again. Like a warrior. She's like from a warrior tribe. Like a swordswoman. Barely remember her. But she exists. That's 2 left. 98 is not bad. They hit instantly is the thing. Oh, boys, don't even try. There's no way we're giving you attention after what you did earlier. Nope. So we can't focus the head because the head is the easier part to hit. We gotta make sure we spend the more precious time on the hands that we struggle with. Oh, you're fucking joking. And now we have no rings. Yeah, we should not have gone for the head. We knew that was happening. We knew that was coming. We should not have done that. We should have stuck with our plan. And now we have no rings again. Okay, that can maybe work. Fucking hell! And we lost the ring. Oh, we hate this.
Congratulations.
We were about to say something very, very, very bad in response to that question. We're probably gonna play some chess and eat some food and go to sleep. So here's the thing. We think we failed the challenge. We don't think we named 100 characters. We think we are at 98. It's possible we miscounted. Maybe we did reach 100. Obviously we can't check this without going through all the footage. So if we did reach 100, maybe we'll put up a highlight of all the 100 ones we picked out. If we didn't, well, we tried. And since we've failed, pretty sure we have failed, might as well look up 2 more characters just to fill out the list. So, chat, if you have any suggestions for characters, feel free now to tell us which character we could have included and didn't in our list of 100 women in the Sonic series. I really thought we could do it. I really thought we could do it. Yes, go ahead, say it.
Sonic Advance 2.
There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. We tended to not include the characters that we just like background details. We mentioned earlier we didn't count Martha Stewart either. Okay, we're just gonna pick out random characters now. There's a woman named Adriana in Sonic 06. She's researching the ruins of Soliana. Oh yeah, right, we remember that. That's a town mission. Yeah, that's one. And yeah, pick another random character here from the Sonic Wiki. Athena from the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics is a young Overlander girl who was adopted into the wolf pack along with her twin sister Ariel. Oh, so that's two then. Athena and Ariel. Oh, well, so Lupe adopted them then. That's kind of fun. Oh no! How did we forget this one? Oh no! We could have said Maria, not Robotnik. Maria, the Archie comics character, that predates Maria Robotnik. She's also part of Lupe's wolf pack. Oh, we knew that. Ah, yeah. Well, um, hindsight is 2020. Sorry, women of the Sonic franchise. We were not able to name 100 of you off the top of our head. We tried. We really tried. In our defense, we don't think anyone else can either. Well, maybe if you have photographic memory. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all had a good time. We had fun, even though we didn't like the boss fights in that game. Next stream is tomorrow. It's gonna be Life is Strange. And see you then. Take care. Good night. Very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. You are Arachnopunk, Bean, Garden, Haruhase, Jules, Little Fadeleaf, Emerald Motokochoma, Rumray, Rain, Cleote, SEGA Music, Shadow Winchester, and Eurocha. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name and credit for at least a month. Love you all. Take care and good night.